Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm back. And so is the princess, if you can hear. She is announcing to the world that she is, in fact, still here. And not... and pissed off. I guess. Okay. Alright. Boo, boo, boo. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, man. I have noticed that my computer is much angrier right now. And I have a feeling it might have to do with the heat. Oh, boy. Alright. Oh, princess. Hello. Hello. Hey, Moon Runes! How's... yes, the princess is excitedly announcing to everybody that she is still the princess, and everybody needs to pay attention to her. Hello. There you go. How are you, Moon Runes? Are you still dealing with internet outage nonsense? Alright, let me bring you down a little bit. There we go. Oh, it has been a while. Goodness gracious me. I'm so... Oh, you're just gonna punch the microphone a bunch, aren't you? Yep, she is just punching the microphone. Alright, I am gonna keep an eye on some things because the heat is making things very mad right now. Let me see. Pull myself some tea. Of course, I'm late to the party when it comes to NaNoWriMo. I know, princess. Hello. Hello. I know. Hello. Hello. I know. Everyone sees you. There you go. You're good. Yeah. Okay. You gotta say the wall shaking thunder. Oh, goodness. Okay. When you're by yourself, yeah. Sometimes weather gets real intense. It's if you're having like a really, really, really bad thunderstorm. Oh my god. Yes, hello. You're fine. Settle. The moment I start talking, you get all uppity. Alright. Yeah, that's hopefully you're by a bunch of trees too, so let's hope you're not getting any like tree strikes and that's always what scares me is like fire. Like lightning striking a tree and then fire happening. That's my inner anxiety, paranoia. What is happening? Why are we so mad? Oh no, you've got thunderstorms all week? Oof. Oh no. That's hello, hi. That's I know we've got like loads and loads of heat coming our way, but luckily no storms. We did just get rained on perpetually for like for like almost 6 months straight. So hopefully the thunder's gone, but okay, princess. Man, what is going on here? Okay. Let's see here. My CPU is really pissed off. It looks like, yeah. Oh, it's from the heat. It's been miserable. Yeah. You're in the south technically, right? So are you getting, I'm assuming you're getting some of the stuff that Texas has been getting, just that crazy heat wave. All right, what is happening? And things just got hot here, and apparently my computer is not happy about it because it is really, really struggling right now, and I don't know why. Why are you so mad, computer? You were just fine when I booted you up like an hour ago. Yeah, you are just... Let's see here. Let's see. Movers, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. No kidding. Oh, man, okay. I might have to... I'm wondering if it's just the sheer number of windows, maybe? Is that what's... Is it doing that? Let's try this. Just close all this. Be done with it. Oh man, no, the CPU is maxing out. It has a weird temperature control thing that is. I've had issues with it in the past. It would cause like the entire system to shut down and crash, but it had resolved. Like we had figured it out, and now for some reason I'm getting like these cycles of like it just maxing out. And it is hot. It is warmer in my room. But it's, I don't know, it's Mac doing something strange. The way that it interfaces with OBS sometimes is really weird. And it like has this, it's just listed as a kernel task, and it spikes the CPU and brings everything to a screeching halt. And it's like doing it kind of perpetually now, which I'm not sure why it's doing that. It's good if everything's, hopefully if you're not, everybody who's watching, hopefully it's not getting glitchy, because sometimes the camera will start to stutter. But I can see it like really, really, really not being happy right now. So I'm wondering if that's the deal. All right, let's bring up writing cam and see if that makes it angry. Huh. Not shocking at all that there's tech issues the moment I get back into trying to get back on streaming. All right, let's see if that helps. Yeah. I've also noticed that Apple sometimes, the way OBS brings in screen windows, can really freak the system out for some reason. Let's see here. Oh, Opera, sorry. Yeah, it's your computer. Yeah, it's weird. It was working just fine, and we haven't had issues with this in a while, so I don't know why it's suddenly doing it now. Once again, and it was fine when I launched it. I always launch it like an hour before I stream and just make sure that, you know, for the most part everything's working, and it's clearly being angry. Okay, the cam feed's been fine. Okay, good. All right, it's calmed down a little bit, so I think I had too many windows open. I think I just can't have that many windows open or even minimized. I just have to streamline it, I guess, which is fine. That's annoying. I feel sometimes my laptop does that, and I will type that. Yeah, that's how I noticed it first starts happening, but then it like does it with everything, and then the whole computer shuts down. Which could actually just be my computer, because I'm worried there's like some weird power seepage issues on like the ports on the back. So it's possible, but I think everything looks like it's better now. So you should consider shutting down your computer at night. Yeah, I think I might have to start doing that, because I sometimes rebooting it does fix the issue. But okay, well, it looks like everything's working now, so that's good. It's working. The CPU's not going crazy. Things have calmed. So, all right. Now that that's over with, whew, there we go. But yeah, Moon Runes. How's your writing going? Because I know it's the national. I mean, what I'm starting today, which is NaNoWriMo. Finally rebooting my life back into it. But how's the writing been going for you so far on your sequel, or are you editing still? I can't remember. Let's see here. I'm bringing up all the little like group that Oizel made for everybody on the NaNoWriMo page. It's very cute. And there's a chat thing that I just found out exists. That's cool. All right. Ba-ba-bum. Let's see here. Alright. I've got my act breaks, although it's going to be a pain to bring up my notes on this stupid thing. Since today is going to be me trying to figure out how to consolidate all the chaos from my chaos board into one single thing. So let's see if I can bring that up and not break the world. Because I know this thing, right? Yeah. Oh, that's totally what's doing it. It's the window management. Yeah, it's... All right. It does not like bringing windows in. Let's see. I'm still editing the first one here and there, but I'm about oh wow, you've already got 1,300 words on your second book. Well done. It's only been 3 days. That's good lord. Although I am envious because you're clearly such a strong outliner. It must be. I don't. Does that make it easy? It's got to make it easier. I don't know. I feel like because I have like a half outline in my brain and then I'm kind of making it up as I go, that causes it to take longer. But I feel like if you're already 1,300 words, you're working at a pretty good pace so far. Okay. Okay, that was just the first day. Okay, you haven't written since then? Oh. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, work and life. I clearly haven't. I'm going to be starting today. Since, I guess Princess went and laid down. My lap everything got too hot. Everybody's too hot right now, so we gotta cool off. So she's scurried away. But yes, I am 3 days late, and I'm gonna try to finish this Western horror this month. And I think the goal is gonna be to try and have the outline, or at least my excuse of an outline, done at the end of this week, or at least early in the week, and then try and have essentially like 4 days per, try to like knock out each act 1 through 4, acts 1 through 4, every like 4 days, 4 or 5 days, and that should give me about half a week at the end of the month to go back and kind of edit and trim and refine, just go back and view it. So we'll see if I can make it. The thing about NaNoWriMo is it's all word count instead of page count, and in screenwriting everything is page count, so it's hard to... I just ballparked it with I think 22,000 words, because on average I think the average screenplay is about 20 to 22,000 words. So it's all guesswork, but when I'm writing it, I'll be judging my progress by page count, because that's usually that's how everything goes, by page count. Let's see here. The outline is pretty much my entire book, and then I write it. I'm just embellishing it. I mean, that at least makes the writing part so much easier. At least, you know, you've got like a firm understanding. Yeah, I know I'm dying if I don't have a fan directly on me. I'm literally sweating. I'm like, I also have this stupid like robe on too, but I am whoo, good lord. All right. Yeah, it is hot. All right. Well, figure we'd try to get started before 6, so we could try to get a full, like a good like 3.5 hours of sprinting done tonight and start off strong. So we'll see. But who knows? I might, you know, it might be a slog, and then on the very last sprint of the day, I'll actually get into the flow. We'll see. Let's see. I just took my word count goal and divided it by 31. Hey, that's smart. That's perfect. I mean, that actually, I think that's how you'd have to do it, right? You'd have to. The problem is, like, you have no idea how long. I guess with a book, you have no idea how long the word count. You just have an idea. And I guess with the script, you kind of have an idea too, but it can fluctuate a little bit. I'm off tomorrow, so thankfully I don't have to worry about getting to bed early. Oh, yay! So I'm here for the long haul. Oh, good. Yes, I think I'll be trying to be done around, probably around like 9:30, 10 p.m. my time, which I think I can't remember if you're 2 or 3, depending how far east you are. If it's 3, yeah, that'd be like 1 a.m. for you. So that's pretty. That is late for you. So that's good though. It's good that you got tomorrow off. I want my book to be about 80 to 95,000 words. Woo! Man, novelists, I am in awe of just the sheer word counts. I think most screenwriters I know who go do like a novel, they're always writing, they're like, I wrote a novel and it's really a novella, because we get weird about writing anything that's over like 30, 40,000 words. So they're always very short. 3 hours ahead. Okay, yeah. It's all good. I took a nap after work. Awesome, perfect. So primed and ready to go. All right, fantastic. Well, I am glad to be back, and I am glad to be having company and all of you along with me as we work, and get the words done, and hopefully, fingers crossed, actually manage to get everything we want done this month. You know, I think you can do it. And I think I can do it. Gonna start off positive. I might shift the music up a little bit, so hopefully that's not too distracting for everybody. But I'm going to be doing the soundtrack to Prey, because it's kind of tonally more in line with the Western horror thriller vibe I'm going for. So I'm gonna have that in the background. If it ends up becoming so brutal, we can go back to cryo chamber stuff. But hopefully. Because I do like to have playlists for screenplays sometimes. Hopefully it's not too distracting for everybody out there. Let's see what we got. Moon Runes. Yes, we can do it. Yes, we can. And you're down. Good. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Let's get to work. All right. Let me just get everything switched over here. There we go. And you have a playlist for your novel. I usually listen to while I work, so I get it. Yeah. I tend to write so heavily towards music, or try to have music in mind, because it helps me kind of not just come up with the mood, but have a vibe for the scene. And it gives me pretty much everything. And sometimes the cadence, like the pacing of the scene, I kind of want it to be with music. So, it's just one of those things. All right. So we're going to go ahead and kick on our music. And also, Prey just has a fantastic soundtrack. Let's see if I can... all right. Okay. I think everything's good to go. I always have to double. It's like I have to remind myself every time how to do all this stuff. All right, everybody. I think we're going to go ahead and get started on our first writing sprint. It is absolutely delightful to be back here. I love you all, and I hope it is a productive and great sprint, and we'll see you on the other side. Happy writing, everybody, and away we go. There we go. Alrighty, everybody. That's our first sprint down. It's a little rough for me, but not too bad. Not too bad. Also doesn't help that apparently every time I open up my other thing to look at my chaos notes, my computer wants to die. So so I have to limit how many times I do that. At least I got the main cast of characters on here. We'll just keep that there, and I can consult the notes later and transcribe everything. Maybe I'll do that earlier tomorrow. 1 thumbs up for 1 completed sprint. Ghostly, welcome in. Great seeing you. Moon Runes, slow start for me. Only got 450 words. That's not bad. That's my slow, but not terrible. Oh, let me start the break timer. Boom. There we go. That's not too bad, Moon Runes. It's not bad at all. But I don't know how fast you usually go, but I feel like, I don't know, 500 words per 30 minutes. That feels like a decent clip. That's not too bad. I know I'm trying to get everything, like my brain, I have to remind myself of all the things I'm trying to set up here. So it's a whole thing. Let's see here. I usually range 850 and 900 a sprint. Oof. I'll work my way up the sprint. Well done. That's, man, you're fast, Moon Runes. Very, very, very fast. Ghosty says no rush with the chapters. Life just be doing stuff sometimes. Yeah, I'm behind on. I have to read some stuff for Oizel as well, so I'm a little behind. But I'm doing all the reading this week while I work on this stuff. So, so that is how it might be. Ghostly, friends, the inevitable has happened. I have pulled an Icarus. Oh no, you flew too close to the sun, or did you fall off the 700-day train of your writing? Is that what you mean by that? It's okay if you did, Ghostly. What you've done already is astounding. How many days you've written in a row. But we all pull Icaruses at many points. I have felt like I have pulled an Icarus at many points in my life, so no shame in it. No shame in that at all. I mean, the movie I tried to make feels like an Icarus. Like I crashed and burned real hard on that thing. So that's how life. That's just how life goes sometimes. Oh no, you're still doing that. Well, that's the most impressive thing, Ghostly. Honestly, of everything, that is the most impressive. Oh boy, the situation is up in flames, Ghostly. I think you should just. I'm gonna stand by the fact that I think you should just write a novel, a novel or a sitcom. Oh no! All right, let's see. The major falling out. Oh yeah. Well, men tend to be that way, to be honest with you. He's not sorry. Oh no. Oh, goodness. Oh, good Lord, Ghostly. good Lord. Oh, you have... Yep, that definitely, that accurately describes that scenario, Ghostly. Whew. Well, sometimes it's best to just let those things... Let those things go. let them just fade away. Karma. Yeah. In a way, yeah. But I still think you should write a sitcom. But it's too bad. Too bad that's how that had to go down. But on the upside, you're writing. You're still writing every day, which I still find to be amazing. So I don't know how you've managed through all of the chaos to pull that off. So well done. I don't know how you've managed to write every day, but I'm sorry you're dealing with all that. That's a rough hole. It's a rough thing, but sometimes we all have those. Yes, sitcom The Marines and Me. Yeah. I think so. But are you for your writing, Ghostly, are you still working on your whodunit, or are you back on the road, or a whole different project? Good lord, day 976. That's so close. I can taste it. You're almost there. Just a fraction away. Oh man, yeah. You barely have over a month, and you will hit 1,000 days. So we'll have to do a big celebration when Ghostly hits 1,000 days straight of writing, because that is a profound accomplishment. So well done. Well done with that. I'm still working on the whodunit. Oh, you only have a few chapters left? Man, well done. Burning through it. Everybody's getting so much done. Moon Runes is getting so much done. I gotta catch up to everybody. I was a complete zombie and had to take care of my cat after the film shoot, and now I'm trying to like pick everything back up to do the novel writing month, but make a screenplay instead. I skipped forward to the B and John chapter, and that one was B. Yeah, sometimes just skipping and doing a different chapter makes life easier if you're having trouble with another one. Thank you. We can celebrate by more writing. Only you, Ghostly, the indomitable spirit that is you, and the writing spirit that you have. Never change that. Ever. That is an absolutely you are a titan of writing. Oh man, I went back. I was trying to, when I had the little spare time I had, I was trying to watch a couple more westerns to just kind of get back into the zone for this script. And I rewatched Dead Man, which was a favorite of mine when I was a kid, kind of like a surreal Jim Jarmusch Western with Johnny Depp, with a very young Johnny Depp, but I thoroughly, if anybody out there hasn't seen it, it's a weird Western, but it is fantastic. Also, some of the best single lines in movie history are in that movie. Ghostly, thank you. I'm very excited. Oh, young Johnny Depp. Yep. Yeah, he plays, the whole premise of the movie is essentially at the very beginning of the movie, he gets partially shot, and the rest of the movie he's just slowly dying. And it's kind of a surreal Western comedy, like black comedy. But it's very good. It's a very good movie. Ghostly delicious. Yes, young Johnny Depp. Yes. Who was the heartthrob, who was probably a heartthrob through most people's high, not so much now. I mean, now older Johnny Depp, no one, it's just kind of sad and a bummer now. But I do remember growing up in high school, everybody loved Johnny Depp, which is fine. I think he was a great actor back in the day. He did a lot of really fantastic, had a lot of great roles. But I loved him in Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, the movie that discovered him. He died immediately, but that doesn't matter because football crop top. He did not die immediately. He died at the end of the movie. He has the most famous, like one of the most famous deaths because he gets sucked into the bed, but he's in a majority of the movie. I think he dies. He dies like 2/3 through the movie, so he's there for quite a bit of it. And yes, the football crop top is it's particularly because he's like this scrawny dude. Is definitely like, you feel like the football crop top for more like, yoked figure would make more sense. But yeah. It's just, it was funny when he did that too, because he wanted to be a musician. He never really he did acting as a side gig. Clearly I only remember the important details. Yes, not the cool, one of the best deaths in a horror film history where he gets sucked into the bed and all the blood shoots out of the bed. You remember the football crop top. I mean, you can't be blamed for that, to be honest, There's no shame in it. No shame in it at all. I am a simple lady. Well, many times we like to pretend. There's the pretension of being deep and complex, but oftentimes we're just simple. We're simple folk. We like what we like, and that's the way we go. I totally didn't only watch Scream for Billy Loomis. I mean, at least Johnny Depp's like kind of like a dim-witted boyfriend. He's not like a psychopathic murderer. He's just kind of a not bright, pretty boy. which is fine. He's not even that dumb in that. He's just kind of inept, like kind of incompetent. But at least like with Billy Loomis, like Billy Loomis is a straight up serial killer. So pretty, but a serial killer nonetheless. All right. Well, I think we are about to start our next sprint. I am hoping the next sprint goes a little bit better. I need to get the swing, get into the swing of things again. Boy. Um, but hey, I started for Billy, but I stayed for Cindy. Yes, that's my girl icon. Hey, she's one of the greats, one of the all-time greatest, one of the all-time greats when it comes to horror film heroines. So, it's a good character to stay for. Ghostly, best of it. Thank you, Ghostly. Thank you. All right, everybody. I think we're gonna go ahead and get rolling on sprint number 2. I hope it is a good sprint and productive for everybody writing alongside. And yeah, we'll see you on the other side. Happy writing, everybody. And away we go. Alrighty, and there's our second writing sprint down. Hopefully that was a good one, and good progress was made for everybody writing along. 2 thumbs up for 2 successful sprints, Apresoria. I'm feeling it. I'm still in like the first phase of the first part of the story, and it is a slog. That could also have to do with the fact that it is very, very warm right now. And the heat just makes me want to melt into a puddle. Do not handle heat well. I am a baby during the summer months. For sure. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, let me get my timer up. Start the break timer. Music down a little bit. There we go. All right. Boop. Let's see, Moon Runes. You're getting there? Oh, okay. Did 604 words this time, but I finished off chapter 2. Congrats. Awesome. And started chapter 3. That's still good. That's still nailing it. 604 words. So, but you said you were going to start creeping up in your word count. It looks like you're already there. You're already like adding 150, 200 words. So not bad. Not bad. I'm the same. I know you're in a way worse. I have no right to complain. I remember you saying you're like, you're in like the heat, the terrible heat place. The South is muggy and hot. Although it is, like, this has been muggy today. And it's like, ugh. It's like soup outside. Yeah, it's just that awful, awful humidity on top of the heat. It's just it's been very cool here in California, which has been very nice, probably because of all the rain and stuff, but it's always that first week, and it was like a day or 2 days ago when that first, like, heat wave hit, and it's always that first heat wave that just, like, it's like a freight train just running my soul over. Ugh. It is gross. I belong in the land of ice and snow. that is where my pale ass belongs. All right. I'm gonna grab a water and use the restroom really quick, and then we'll be back for our next sprint. And I am hoping that I either wake up or motivation strikes like thunder and gets me moving on this. Same. I want to go to Sweden in the winter. Oh man, yeah, Sweden or Tromso up in the cold. That's what I need. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, alright, we are back. Oh boy. And here's the princess. Why don't you eat more? You actually eat a lot already, but you need to eat more. You need to gain weight. Princess screams. I know. All right. Oh, I have not been checking the stupid ad timer, but I think we're okay for the most part. my desperate attempts to try to have the ads only fall on the breaks. All right. Is the delay really that bad? Let's do. There we go. Actually, you know what? We'll just go and run an ad right now. Run an ad. There we go. It's not going to affect anybody. All right. Let's see here. Oh. I can tell my computer is not liking the heat either. Because it has been... I've noticed using Scrapple has been very slow the past couple writing sprints. It is very, very unhappy with... Very unhappy with this. Which is fine. It doesn't need to be the most responsive, but sometimes it's a bit of a pain. All right. What is happening? There we go. Oh, man. Talking about Sweden, you're making me miss Norway. That was when I got to go to Norway, even in the summer, it is just gorgeous. And it's cool. It does not get hot up there. Obviously, it gets very cold up there, but hot. And they have, like, ice mines in the fjords where they would just, back in the day, when Norway's biggest export was just ice that they would ship off to the other parts of the world on these, like, big old ships. They would just get giant chunks of ice off the fjords and just put them into a boat and ship that off to, like, you know, England or, you know, the United States. It'd be like, here's your giant thing of ice. It's like, oh, yeah. The ice people. Moon runes. Oh, you're jelly. I want to go to Norway. My mom, oh, really? Your mom? Yeah. I have one. My mom's father's side comes from Sweden, and my dad's side comes from Norway. So a lot of Norwegians. A lot of us Norwegians and Swedes in my family. That and a heavy dose of Scottish. But I definitely recommend it. If you ever get an opportunity to go. Mooners, my dad's side comes from Scotland. Yep. Scots. I am a heavy duty Scot. My mom, on my mom's side, or on my dad's side, my grandma comes from the Fergusons. Come from the Scots. I'm hoping to visit the UK in the next couple years. Awesome. I've only been to the airport. I've never actually gone to the UK, and I've always wanted to go to Scotland. But and then after that, Norway, Sweden. Yeah. I didn't get to go to Sweden, but I had to work for like 4 weeks in Denmark, and I had a week off in the middle of it, and it was either fly home and then fly back or just pay your own way and stay. So I stayed, and I took a ferry from Copenhagen to Oslo and then spent a week just up in the fjords, like out in I went out into the boonies, and then I spent a couple of days in Oslo. And it was a blast. Oslo is like an interesting city. It feels like a fishing city, but if you get a chance, I would go to like the rural parts of Norway because they are amazing. I've never been outside of the U.S., but it's my dream to go. Yes. Oh, that's cool. Well, yeah. Hopefully you get to do that soon. That is a second passion of mine is getting to travel. I'm terrified of flying, but once I'm there, I'm good and I have a blast. I live for being able to travel. I've done a little bit of globetrotting in my time before the dark times when now I don't get to fly anywhere or anywhere internationally. Moonrune's in Japan too. I love Japan. That's probably gonna be the first place. It's either gonna be Japan or Berlin, is where I want to go first, if I get a chance to or can afford to. I love Japan. Tokyo is a blast. It's a good time, but I really like places like Kyoto and Osaka and those parts, and some of the more rural areas are, I mean, just gorgeous. All right, and that is our timer. It's back to work. Back to work. Oh, I've been flying. I've been flying since I was a kid, so it's nothing new to me. But I'm sure it's way different going overseas. The flying part is fine. It's actually a lot easier. I tend to have an easier time on international flights. It's the domestic. The ones I really hate are coast to coast. I hate flying west coast to east coast because it might as well be an international flight because of the length, but you're crammed on a smaller airplane. At least the bigger planes, there's like you have more space. It's just there's kind of like there's more space and there's kind of a expectation that you're gonna be on this plane for a while and it's okay. But I mean, I grew up flying. It's just because of my terrible father making me terrified to fly. Because he was an airline pilot and forced me to fly all the time as a kid and tried to kill me all the time. So I just constantly have a fear of flying. Yes, Japan is in my top 5 to-go list. Yeah, Japan's awesome. I highly recommend Japanese. It's why I learned Japanese. Yep, that's why I'm trying to learn it so I'm better about it, for sure. Though I do need to brush up on it, yeah. I'm trying to... I kind of fell off the wagon, but I need to pick it back up because I was kind of self-studying. And I need to be better about it, particularly for the next time I go, so it's easier for me to get around. Oh, no, I couldn't. That's terrifying. Yeah, my father's a Yahoo, that's for sure. And he definitely was just, like, decided to traumatize me perpetually in various aircraft as a child. I think because he thought it was funny. But he did almost get us killed one time. But, you know, it's fine. All right. Okay, everybody. Time to get back to work. I hope it is a productive stream. It seems like everybody's kind of getting in the flow. Hopefully that continues and we all hit our goals for the day, hopefully. All right, everybody. Let's get a rolling. Happy writing. We'll see you on the other side. And away we go. That one actually snuck up on me. All right, everybody. That's our third sprint down. Of course, it was right at the end of that sprint that I think I started to kind of sort of figure out what the hell I'm doing. But who knows? All right. Start our break timer. Moon Runes. Oh, good. The music's working for you, especially as I'm writing about a dangerous, vengeful spirit. Oh, perfect. Yeah. I just recently started re-listening to this soundtrack. The movie is great. It's Prey. Prey is definitely one of the best. It probably is the best Predator movie since the original Predator, and I really liked it. But the soundtrack is just on point. It's great for like hunty thriller, a little westerny, spooky. Persoria, 3 thumbs up. 3 thumbs up for 3 successful sprints. Oh, nice. 677. Well done. Woo! Well done, Moon Runes. You got this. You got this. Everyone's doing well. Everyone's getting this. And I'm slowly starting to get back into the I'm slowly getting there. I'm getting there. The music's propelling me. Let's see here. Let me bring the music down a little bit. Just a hair. There we go. Oh, wait. Let's bring you down. Lord knows you'll crash my computer. All right. Ghostly, you ever get writer whiplash? You think that you're good at writing, but then actually try to do it and realize you don't know how the English language works? Ghostly, I feel like that all the time with everything I do. I feel like, oh man, I can direct, I can conceptualize, particularly directing and trying to like create a scene visually. I'm like, I can do that better than them. And then you get there and you're like, I don't know what I'm doing. Who let me do this? Who told me that I should do this? I'm terrible at this. It's imposter syndrome. It's a real thing. And people who are very talented struggle with it all the time. So it's a normal feeling, Ghostly. Nothing. It has no bearing on your ability, your craft, or your skill, or your talent. Moon Runes, I haven't seen it. I'll have to put it on my list to watch. Oh man, yes. Prey is, yes. I highly recommend watching Prey. I don't know if you've ever seen the original Predator movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's definitely worth a watch. The original Predator is a fantastic thriller, like action thriller film. It's actually more of kind of a creepy, almost kind of a horror thriller in a weird way, because the Predator is legitimately creepy in that movie. But Prey is great because it's a tribe. It's a Native American tribe, and this girl who's trying to become a hunter who becomes the target of the Predator, and it is awesome. It is so good. It's super well done. So I highly recommend Prey. It never got released in theaters. It was only ever released on Hulu, and I think that it was a crime because it's way better than most movies that are coming out nowadays. It's legitimately a great film, particularly for just that action thriller genre. I struggle to even speak English, and it's my first language, Moons. Half the time on stream, I feel like I'm babbling incoherently. I'm like, did anything that I just babbled make any sense at all? And then you feel like you have to clarify and contextualize what you're saying with other words that you don't really fully understand. You just sound like a fool. It's just anxiety. We're supposed to be writers. We're supposed to be able to use words, right? Isn't that the assumption? Ghostly, sorry to flex, but I wrote 27 words, so I'm balling. Hey, Ghostly, that's 27 awesome words. So, you got this. Mooners, I feel like I'll probably have to rewatch it. It's not, like, necessary. It's not, like, a themed thing. There is an homage at the end of it to Predator 2. But they're not connected. It's just a new Predator shows up to hunt, and that's it. So you can watch the Prey on you can watch Prey and have never watched the original Predator. The original Predator is a great action movie. Absolutely iconic action movie. Ghostly, my goal is to finish this chapter, and I think I can do it in the next sprint or two. Awesome. Great. I am sure you can, knowing it, sometimes you'll just the flow happens, you know? The flow hits and you just explode with, you know, the words come. And sometimes you struggle for a while. Tonight I can feel, I mean, I'm not writing, I'm breaking story right now. I'm actually trying to detail out scene and sequence. So it's not just doing words, but I can tell it's slowly starting to click into place. But it's always sometimes it's just a slog. And that's the process. After that, I think I should have 3 or 4 chapters left. I mean, you're nailing it, Ghostly. You're banging this out. Moon runes, nice, you got this. Absolutely. You and your word count are an inspiration. I know. I'm jealous of moon runes and moon runes' word count. It's impressive. I'm also jealous of moon runes' organization and their outlines. Aside from my chaotic mess, I try. I've always found that I try to be organized, and then it turns into just chaos. And for whatever reason, I can only function in the chaos of word vomit. I don't know why. It's just the way my disorganized brain works, I guess. Because it all kind of makes sense to me. I think I need the thought flow, the like what's connecting what in random ways for whatever reason. I don't know why, but I feel like I need that. All right. Ugh, I'm going to stretch. All right. Actually, if I can get, for the most part 1 and part 2 plotted out, and then that leaves part 3 and 4, and then some refining, I might actually be able to make some decent headway on this. Actually get this outline done early. Actually get to pages early, which would be very nice. It should be under 40,000. You would call that a chunky novella, right? I think it's a chunky novella. I like the term chunky novella. Just be like, yeah, that's a kind of chunky novella. I think that's, is that less than a novel? Is a minimum like 50,000 for a novel? I feel like 40,000 is pretty solid. Maybe like a short novel. Would that be a novella? I'd almost argue that 40,000 words is probably like a short novel. Or maybe a chunky novella. I don't know. I don't know what the cutoffs are. But I'm pretty sure I've read some short novels that are less than 40,000 words. Moon runes. I start with word vomit and then organize it after immediately, because if I don't, I won't know what I'm looking at when I come back. Okay, fair. That's fair. Is a novella minimum 50? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so 40,000 chunky novella. Okay. See, I don't know. Maybe it was novel 60, 80, 60,000, 80,000. And see, it's hard for me to tell because screenplays are on average between 20 and 30,000 words, so they don't even get to novella length. Or novel. Oh, sorry, novel minimum is 50. Okay. I feel like that's a gray area. I'm gonna argue that that's a gray area based on nobody's authority but my own. But that's just me. I could see moon runes. That makes sense why my things probably give you anxiety, because it's just, you're just like, this looks terrible. You're just like, oh god, it's chaos everywhere. I think because I spend so much time just vomiting it out and I have to like progress it. The thing is most of the vomit that comes out is just work in progress, my brain working it out. So a lot of it I can discard. Sometimes I keep it so I could, if I get lost, I could just scroll back through it and just see the slew of ideas, or the slew of whatever's going on there. Because a lot of it's a mixture of things. It's character progression, different, moving into plot points, moving into like 3 or 4 different things. And it's really just me trying to like write it down to then reflect it back into my brain. And so then when I come back, I can kind of like distill the stuff that makes it, like kind of surfaces to the top here. But unfortunately, I can't do it all in like one single sitting. Ghostly, fight the system. That's right. I got it. Yeah, I'm a rebel, everybody. I'm a rebel. I don't like your rules. I don't like your rules and your laws. Uh, you know, I fought the law, but the law won. Moonrunes, there's so much to look at. It is hard to look at. I don't pretend that my idea vomit board is not a lot to look at. It's also why I have journals, and I try to keep once I try to put my research ideas in Scrivener and just my vomit stuff there too, because it kind of makes it a little easier to look at. But for whatever reason, I find it easier on the idea board than I do on like the Scrivener research pages. I'm not sure why that is. I think it's visual, so I can kind of see keywords and I can point it out instead of having to go through like different tabs in Scrivener to find where I wrote a particular thing down. So, Ghostly, I think I want to tag it as chunky novella. I feel like that's a good descriptor of this hot piece of garbage. Don't call it a garbage, Ghostly. I love your whodunit. I thoroughly enjoy the whodunit. I'm very excited to read the rest of it. It is not garbage. It is delightful. I am enjoying it a lot. It's fun. It's fine to be fun. It's okay to be fun and silly. And you've got the wit there, so you're good. You're good. Ghostly, also, did you decide to name the boy Virgil the Virgin? I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to keep Virgil the Virgin. And that's all thanks to you, Ghostly. I just like the idea of... it doesn't really come into play too much, but it'll come into play at the very beginning, as he'll be a little bit of a playboy. A little bit of a playboy, I think. And everybody will be joking about him. He knows how to play the field in the old town of Alamo. Before they go on their cattle drive. Yeah. And so it'll be Virgil the Virgin and Nat Freeman. Nat Freeman being the old timer who fought for the North in the Civil War and is kind of an old grump, and then Virgil is going to be the young kid who didn't have to live through that unfortunate period, and is just going to be out to have a good time before they all get caught up in this monstrous alternate dimension they're going to stumble into. Yeah. Moon Runes, LOL. Ghost, I'm a big fan of this. Based on my track record, I like Playboys, apparently. I mean, a good secret is as much as people say they don't, they generally do. There's a reason why they're Playboys, for the most part. Or Playgirls, you know. Don't hate the player, just hate the game. But that's pretty common, you know. All right, I think I heard the timer, so we should probably get back to our self-burn. Well, it's fine. We can joke. We can have fun here, everybody. Have fun and be a little self demeaning and critical, but not too much. Not to the point where we're actually being mean to ourselves. All right, let's get this rolling, everybody. Let's go, we rise. Let's head out on sprint number 4. All right, everybody. Happy writing. I hope the progress continues, and we'll see you all on the other side. And away we go. All right. And of course, right at the end of the sprint, the princess shows up. How dare I mute the princess? And it's for everybody writing. Just to hear her scream into the microphone. Hello, princess. Hello. It's like, she knew. 4 thumbs up for 4 successful sprints. Thank you, Opera Soria. I know, she's fussy. She's fussy. I've been having to take care of her all weekend, so... yes. She required much attention. Hello. Hello, princess. There you go. I would be fussy too. Yes, I know. She's a fussy old lady, but that's okay. Oh, she gets plenty. She gets plenty. She is spoiled. Both of them are. But anyway, I hope that was a great sprint for everybody. Things are falling into place, hopefully. At least on my end, it's like I think I might actually be able to get most of the second part of part 2 fleshed out tonight, which would be huge. Be huge for me. Put me ahead of schedule. Piper's been coming around every once in a while, tap on my arm and meow attention. Yeah, they all do that. Yep. Luckily, the other one is passed out right behind me. Yep. The giant orange fat tabby is just passed out. Aang, he's back there, just taking a nap. But the princess likes to be up in the lap, and she also clearly likes to just meow right into the microphone and like headbutt it constantly. Ghostly. I would like to have a cat, but my sinuses would not like that. Oh yeah, you're one of the unfortunate folks who's allergic to cats. That's a drag, man. I do have a friend of mine who has like 4 cats and is allergic to cats. She's like that kind of cat lady that just lives in perpetual lives in like perpetual state of allergy, just so she can have all of her cats. So I'm always like, oof, man. Let's see. I'm allergic to living. I'm allergic to living. I'm allergic to being an adult is what I'm allergic to. How many more sprints? 2 more. We're just do 6. So that should take us to about 9:45, 10, I think. Yup. Which would put us right on schedule. Planned out perfectly. Moon Runes. Yeah, that's my sister. Oh, yep. I think we all know somebody who's that kind of cat person. So, it's, I don't think I could. I mean, I love my furry babies, but I think if I was in a constant state of having terrible allergies, I'd have to find something else, I think. Moon Runes. Oh, same being allergic to adulting. Yeah. I don't like being an adult at all. It does not sit with me. It does not sit well with me, this whole adult life. Oh man. I've been meditating on that for sure. Just the sheer just weight of having to be an adult and live. Moon Runes, it's a trap. It is a trap. It is hard to survive in today's world. Everything out there is a trap designed to eventually, in some way, imprison you. I think the best way that, to survive is to just live like a monk. Do not engage with anything in the world. Because it's all designed to just in some way trap you. Let's see. Ghostly, gluten bad. Oh, so you've got the gluten. Yeah, you can't do gluten equals stomach cancer. Oh God. I mean, isn't that kind of a thing anyway? It's like, I guess it also depends too. It also might just be what we put in our gluten as well. You know. I'm beginning to understand that moon. Yes. Yes. Or that mood, yeah. Um Oh yeah, celiac disease. Yep. Oh, that's a drag, Ghostly. That's rough. That is no bueno. Gluten messes me up, but I haven't made the life choice to cut it out. I mean, I think if cheese, I think I would have a hard time with cheese. I know luckily I don't have a problem with dairy, but I know a lot of people who do. And I would have a very hard time not having cheese. Gluten, yeah, I like noodles. I like noodles a lot. Now that I think about it. Yeah, no, I don't think I could. I don't think I'd get rid of noodles. I love cheese, but cheese doesn't love me. I'm sorry. I don't know what that is like to not be able to eat cheese. That is the lifeblood of my, not just me, but also my family. Ghostly, I cut it out 2 years ago to not die in the near future. Well, that's good. That is I mean, if definitely cut out the things that can kill you. Those are important things to not have. And now even trace amounts, i.e. communion wafer, is detrimental. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's gluten. Once your body's adjusted away from that, I imagine I know some people who stop eating meat and then pick up like red meat again, really does a number on them, like does a number on their stomach. I've never had that problem. I've definitely not eaten meat for large stretches of time and then come back to it, and it hasn't been too bad, but I know that happens to some people. Yeah. Ghostly, I miss food. Yeah, that's a lot of food. Like gluten's in so much. So you're just kind of, I'm sorry, Ghostly. When even the communion wafer hurts you. Ghostly, but hey, what doesn't kill simply makes you stranger. I like that. I like that play. I like that play on the famous Nietzsche quote. What does not and Ghostly, you are strange. You definitely you are. Oh, that is a joke. That is from The Dark Knight, isn't it? That's right. I forgot about that. I definitely, or is that from The Dark Knight? That's not from the Joker movie, right? I only made it like 30 minutes into the Joker movie before I gave up because I was not having it. But I think I think that's a Nolan. I think that's The Dark Knight. Yeah, that's the Heath Ledger one. Okay, gotta be edgy like that. Look at you, Ghostly, just being a bucket of edge. Quoting the Joker. Ghostly just wants to watch the world burn. Oh, you didn't like the Joker movie? Oh. Please tell me about it. Oh, man. This is how you get me going on various tirades. I don't think the movie is very kind. The movie has a very, very, very simple understanding of mental illness, and it exploits that very heavily. And it really, because it's not just trying to be the Joker, it's trying to actually like say something, and it gets kind of convoluted by two things. One, it's just ripping off a king from comedy, or the King of Comedy, which if you haven't seen that movie, watch Martin Scorsese's The Kings of Comedy, with Robert De Niro, and it's very clear he's the Joker homages that movie because it has Robert De Niro at the end on the talk show. But it's clearly trying to do the same thing, but I don't think it handles it nearly as well. It's just it doesn't handle its subject matter very well, and it's clearly just trying to capitalize on Taxi Driver, and And like Scorsese is trying to capitalize on the Paul Schrader anti-hero, but not actually say anything unique or interesting with that. And it almost, the thing about the Joker is it happens so much to a degree where I almost find it offensive. Like it's less of a, oh well, they just didn't do it as well, but it's so poorly thought out that I find it like grossly irresponsible. But that's just me. That's just me. And I don't even think it's like of the times or anything like that too, because you go back and look at a movie like Lilith, or and I mean Lilith was made in the 60s with Warren Beatty, and it's a much more compassionate, interesting take on mental illness and what it is to struggle with that kind of thing. And that's the problem you're going to run into trying to make a movie that is just about the Joker and then try to create this sort of like pseudo kind of populist idea behind it. It's really odd. Because that the whole thing is like Travis Bickle in Taxi Driver is specifically like a deranged. His act of heroism is just as deranged because he's just looking for a thing to be the hero. Like, so when he saves Jodie Foster's character in that movie from the pimp, it's not like him being heroic because he was just about to go assassinate somebody. He was going to go assassinate a politician who the girl who turned him down works for. Like it's that there's no real ethos, you know, or pathos or like there's no like ideology behind it. It's just pure needing validation, and particularly that within like a sick and troubled mind. And the Joker just misses that entirely to the point where I don't even know what it's trying to say. So that's my tidbit about the Joker. I deeply, it's a movie that I deeply am not a fan of. But everybody forgets that that's a Joker quote and then applaud me for being quirky. Little do they know. That's funny. I mean, I forgot. Go say it's interesting. I never watched it, but I only heard great things, so it's interesting. So to hear the other perspective, did you hear they're making? Yes, they are making a second one, and I'm not going to see it. I'm going to pretend like it doesn't exist. Don't need to. I don't need. We don't need superhero movies to be deep character studies, and usually when we do that, it becomes a problem, because that's not what they are. They're not meant for that. It's the wrong kind of thing. Moon Runes, I haven't seen it either. Yeah, I mean, if you all see it and like it, it's just not my jam, not my thing, but that's okay. Ghostly, what's your opinion on Lady Gaga's Harley Quinn? Because Lady Gaga is doing the Harley Quinn. Well, our timer just went up, so we're gonna get back to writing, but I will put that on the back burner, Ghostly. We'll come back to that on our next break, okay? I don't know too much about that. I will talk about Harley Quinn a little bit, though. Ghostly, no, don't apologize. It's fine. I'm just trying not to be as distractible as I can often be on Twitch. Sorry to bar me, but I'm glad you enjoy hearing my film perspectives. I clearly enjoy ranting about movies. All right, so let's get back to work. Another writing sprint, and we'll see you all on the other side where we can talk about Harley Quinn and all the film goodies. All right, everybody, happy writing. We'll see you on the other side, and away we go. It's fine. Alrighty, everybody. There we go. Sprint number 5 down. Just one more to go for the night. And, oh, man. A slog. A slog. Ugh. Hopefully the last one will get better. We'll see. We'll see. It might just be the first day back. Trying to get the groove back on. Let's switch it over to some Clint Mansell for a little bit. We'll end the night with some Clint Mansell. Oh, Oizel, welcome in. It's lovely to have you in here. And this fever dream of a show. Let me start the break timer. What do we got here? When a rising high school American football player from South LA is recruited to play for Beverly Hills High, the wins, loss, and struggles of two families from vastly different worlds, Crenshaw and Beverly Hills, begin to collide, inspired by the life of pro football player Spencer Paysinger. What? And this season has, like, no football in it? Oh, man. So it is just, like, man drama. 5 thumbs up. Thank you, Opera Soria. Finally, I did. Let's see what we got here. Finally, I did 988 this round. Moon Runes, congrats. You're almost at 1,000. You've got this. Making it work. Moon Runes, my fingers were flying. Yeah, you clearly. I am shocked 30 minutes. What we got here? Groove is always hard to find. It's coming back. It will be coming back. All right, we've got Opera Soria. Exit Mark, hey, how's it going there? Hopped in just a little after you started the sprint. I tried writing with you, and I gotta say, focusing for 30 minutes straight is more difficult than that. Oh, no kidding, Exit Mark. It's hard. It's real hard. But, you know, the more you do it, the better you get, hopefully. Sometimes it's always a struggle, though. It's definitely tonight is a struggle for me, so you are not alone. Yeah, welcome in. We're a happy family here. Yep, one big happy family. Oh, and Ghostly, that's right, you had asked me about Harley Quinn and Lady Gaga. So I don't know too much about Lady Gaga as Harley Quinn. I do like Lady Gaga a lot, though. I liked her performance in when she did American Horror Story. So I like her as an actress. But I don't know if I'm gonna. The way that Warner Brothers has gone with that whole thing is deeply. I don't know if I'm gonna like it. I did like Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn. I really liked the second Suicide Squad movie. And I liked Birds of Prey. It wasn't a perfect movie, but I did kind of like what they were trying to do with Birds of Prey. And I also like that, like, Ian McGregor was kind of like a Halston David Bowie bad guy, which was kind of wild. But anyway. I thoroughly enjoyed that. But those are my only thoughts, because I don't know too much about Lady Gaga as that. But that's to follow up from my rant about how much I dislike the Joker movie. But what do we got here? Moodu's done a total of 2,669 words. Good Lord, man, you are nailing it at the beginning of stream. I might relax this last sprint. I blew through my goal for the day. Yeah, you should. You have earned it, Moon Runes. You have absolutely earned it. So well done. My goal was to. I see, and it happened because in between the last sprint, I was like, oh my god, I could actually get Act 2, at least this second section, done tonight, and then I'll be ahead for my outline, so I can start pages towards the end of the week. And of course, now I'm struggling to get through this and figure out how any of this is going to work. So it's how it goes. I've shot myself in the foot. So we'll see. Also, it's beginning. The world is starting to explode outside my apartment. I can tell. Your daily goal is 807. Yeah, you burning right through it, Moon Runes. Well done. Well done. I want to know, what is this show? I might have to actually seek out whatever this, particularly because it's like a Southern LA football story. It's so weird. That's so bizarre. I mean, men are like, particularly like quote unquote man drama, man soap opera shows are cartoonishly ridiculous. They're all very, very simple, but also deeply, deeply, deeply. They're like the same thing. They're just like regular soap operas, just Like, the camaraderie. Hey, here's the princess. Hello, princess. Welcome in. Hello. I know, she's probably fussy that I've been actually working instead of paying attention to her all day. I know. All right. What do we got? 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes before yep, that's going to put us... Man, it's like I couldn't time it better than that. 10 o'clock on the dot. What did you do? I know. You're fine. Let's see. What do we got here? Are we in ads? All right. We're going to go ahead and run ads right now, I think. Just for anybody who's watching, if you want to step away and get some tea, just so it doesn't interrupt the final sprint. There we go. Ghostly. I asked because I feel as though musicians doing mainstream acting is a hot topic, as well as Harley Quinn's actresses. A perfect storm for heavy opinions, and I'm hearing people's strong opinions in fictional media for better or worse. Yeah, people do tend to have strong opinions about certain things. The musician thing, musicians doing mainstream acting is funny because it's nothing new. It's very common. So I usually don't have too many opinions about performers doing different things in general. It's okay to be a multi-hyphenate in terms of like you're a singer, songwriter, actress, actor, or actor, performer, writer. You know, I don't generally prejudge somebody based on what they did. Particularly if they're working in a new art form, it could be equally, you know, you might have some preconceived notions about what their interests are, like what, you know, you probably have an idea of what kind of thing they're going to be attracted to. Like Lady Gaga's clearly still very attracted to like kind of strange, weird, very fashionable kind of glam stuff. But I mean, she even did A Star Is Born and stuff like that too. So she's expanded. But I guess I don't immediately judge because it happens all the time. I mean, there are actors out there who started as musicians. Good Lord. I mean, look at how many movies Elvis was in. And Elvis was a terrible actor. I don't even know if there was a good movie that Elvis was in that outside of just the fact that it's Elvis. And it's fun to watch Elvis. But I don't think Elvis was... I don't know if you could qualify any of those movies as being good. I mean, maybe you could. I wouldn't, but some people might like him. Exit mark. Yes, this is the princess. She usually likes to sit in my lap and sometimes will start screaming during the writing sprints. She likes to be very vocal, and let everybody know that she's here. You love her? Yep, I love her too. She's a sweetheart. A sweet, sweet lady. I had to take care of her all weekend. She was having she's an old lady, so we had a rough go of it after her vet visit. But she's on the mend, so that's good. We just need her to gain some weight. Hello, princess. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's nothing new. She's had issues for years now, but sometimes she just takes a little bit more managing than usual. Yes, there you are. There you are, princess. All right. Trying to like amp myself up for this final sprint. Like, I know, you attacking the microphone. Attacking the microphone. All right, ads still got about 1:55. Okay. Very true. I suppose I've only seen most of the mainstream failures. Oh. Mainstream fails when it comes to singers acting. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I mean, there's some like astounding, like, well, that was bad. But even, you know, everybody misses. I guess I just don't find I don't find musicians to be like especially bad. I mean, there's plenty of actors who get miscast in things. and they're especially bad in those things. My favorite one to reference will always be Keanu Reeves in Dracula. And I love that movie, and in a sick way, I love his performance in that movie, but it's not good. Keanu's performance in Dracula is really not good. Um, My immediate thoughts are drawn to Taylor Swift and Cats. Yeah, that's a musical, though. You always get that. You always get the musical people will always wind up in the musical. And Cats was Taylor Swift was not what was wrong with Cats. There was a million things wrong with Cats, aside from it being a deranged fever dream. Though she wasn't, yeah, she wasn't the worst thing about that movie, exactly. And Harry Styles and Don't Worry, Darling. Okay, yes, I know bits about Don't Worry, Darling. I have a lot of problems with that movie on principle, particularly because of what Olivia Wilde did to her writers. She really, really screwed them over and like cut credit from them. And I don't know. And she gave them like zero. I don't know. There's a lot. I have a lot of problems with Don't Worry, Darling. So Harry Styles might not be the worst thing about it, but I'm not shocked. And I also know that they were like having a fling when they made that movie, and that's never a recipe for anything good. Is when people are freshly, because I think she was freshly divorced at that time. It makes me sad. Well, Florence Pugh is great. Florence Pugh is, I mean, but Florence Pugh has also been in a lot of movies I really don't like, but she's great in them. Like Midsummer is a good example of that, where I really don't like Midsummer at all, but she's fantastic. She's great in everything. So, all right, we got about a minute left on our ad, and then we will start our final sprint of the night, which will take us just a little bit past 10, but that's okay. Yeah, but she is stunning no matter what. I just wish the movies were also stunning. Hey, that's true. But hey, she's going to be in Dune Part 2, and she plays Princess Iluron too. The daughter of the Emperor Shaddam. So, yeah. And so I am very excited for that, because she is going to nail that role real well. I'm also just very excited for Dune Part 2. But yeah. She's good in everything, and she's going to be in Robert Eggers' Nosferatu, because Anna Joy Taylor couldn't be in it. So it's going to be Florence Pugh in a Robert Eggers movie, which I can't wait to see, because Robert Eggers is a badass, and everything he makes is fantastic. So I am very, very excited for that. So plenty to be excited about when it comes to Florence Pugh. Oppenheimer, I don't think is out yet. I think it comes out next week. A week from, yeah, it's not out yet. It comes out the same weekend as Barbie. That's going to be my return to, I'm going to go check it out. I've ditched out a lot of, I'm not a huge Nolan fan, so I didn't go see Tenet. And, I did see Dunkirk, and I regret not seeing Dunkirk in the theater. But Oppenheimer, I'm not. I'm gonna go see it. I'm cautiously optimistic, but I don't know how I'm gonna feel about it. We'll see how it does. But I know I'll love Barbie. I'm very excited for Barbie. Barbie looks fantastic. Trying to decide is whether, wait, have I asked your thoughts on Timothée Chalamet? I heard mixed things on him on Dune. Oh snap! Okay, all right. Oh, you're asking all kinds of questions. I just love Matt Damon, to be honest. I mean, Matt Damon's pretty great. I need to catch up on my movie watching. That's all I do. All right, everybody. Time for our final sprint. Ghostly, I'll give you before I sign off after the sprints, I will give you my thoughts on Timothée Chalamet and why he's great in Dune. But we shall begin. I hope it is a productive sprint for everybody, and that productivity keeps on going, and hopefully I can break down this wall here on this last sprint. All right, everybody, happy writing, and we'll see you on the other side. And away we go. All right, everybody, that was our 6th sprint. Ugh. And of course, as was predicted at the beginning by Moon Runes, everything started to flow on the last sprint, because that's how this works. So I didn't quite get where I needed to get, but things got... I'm close to being done with this section. It's a little rough. It'll need some refining, but it just feels good that it actually started to flow out and things started to happen, so that feels good. Whoop! Moon Runes knows everything. Moon Runes consults the moon and the runes and knows all. But no, it's always nice to end on an up, kind of, feeling like you're not just beating your head against a wall. Those are always the worst. Reads runes on the moon? Oh, there you go. That's... Holy shit. Moon Runes is like straight up like Sailor Moon on the moon, or I guess it's Princess, what's her name? I should know this. Princess Serenity? I can't remember. It's like her actual name. When she is the princess on the moon, or the queen on the moon. Serenity. Yep, there we go. Yep. But guitar sounds. All right. And Neo Queen Serenity. Oh yeah, that's the later era stuff. It was Chibiusa was the thing that I couldn't. That's what got me off. It's hard for me to got me off the train to say I love Sailor Moon, but when Chibiusa is just so hard to get through, it kills me. It kills me. Because I like later when you get like the outer planet Sailor Senshi, but anyway. Anyway. Yes, have a good night, Ghostly. I know you asked me more movie questions, and I can't remember aside from the fact that Margot Robbie rocks. You had another... Oh, Timothée Chalamet. Yeah, he's going to be great. He is great in Dune, if you know what Dune is about. But anyway, yeah. Like, what Dune's trying to do. As both a story and the movie. But, yeah. Anyway. Ghostly, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anyway. Well, I think it is... Because I'm probably going to call it, because I'm hungry, and I need food. Oh my god, there's like lyrics to this song. I always forget that they always put the lyric songs at the end. I do not want that. All right, we'll go ahead and pause that. Kick back up our chill playlist. All right. There we go. All right. the Crypt Whispers. All right, have a good night, Ghostly. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. All right. Moon Runes. Oh, you drew a Sailor Moon inspired anime girl at work today? That's awesome. Good for that's I'm a big fan of the Sailor Scouts, at least up through R. And I think that Sailor Moon R is Sailor Moon the movie, Sailor Moon R is one of the best animated films ever made. I love that movie. It's incredible. Let's see, like Annie Lennox singing at the end of the Lord of the Rings movie. That's exactly what it sounded like, Oizel. Like, exactly what it sounded like. Exit mark. Oh, thank you. Yeah, of course, anytime. It was a blast having you here. And, exit mark, thank you so much for the follow. And, yeah, I think everyone's probably off to bed. I will see if I can find someone to raid. But I think everyone's going to sleep, and I need to make food. But, yeah, I will be on tomorrow. I will be on... tomorrow afternoon. Let's see, who do we got here? Got some art up. Let's see if anyone's on doing writing. I'll be on tomorrow day. Have a great night, Exit Mark. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next time. Let's see here. But yeah, I will be on during the day tomorrow. I need to because my entire life will be exploding starting late. So, let's see who's on. Let's see, what do we got here? Oh, man, is no one actually on writing right now? Good lord. All right, I don't see anybody. All right. Let's see. Oh, Moonrunes, thanks for the stream. Oh, I'm glad you got a lot done. I'm feeling better about what I got done, so I'm glad that it's good vibes all around. Good. That is important. Oh no, there are people. Okay. Let's see here. There we go. All right. Yes, Wolfkeeper. I see. Yep, we'll just dip in there. There we go. It just took me a while to... Let's see. Ritual. All right. All right. Hey, Battle Chicos. We're actually just getting ready to call it for the night and setting up a raid. So, sorry about that. But welcome in. We write. Good night. Have a good night, Moon Runes. Go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Yeah, let's go ahead and do. Let's do Wolfkeeper. All right. Let's see. It takes me like forever to remember how to do this. There we go. There we go. All right. Yes, but yeah, welcome in Battlechi Comics. I'm Wildlight. We do screenwriting here, and we're doing novel, the NaNoWriMo, but I'm doing it for screenplay. But yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow during the day. Sorry about that, but I will be streaming tomorrow during the day, and then this time for the rest of the week, the sort of later evening times. But welcome in, and hope to catch you next time. But yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and raid. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, everybody. You all have a wonderful night. We'll catch you next time. Oh, you've been in here a bit. Oh, gotcha. All right. Well, hopefully we'll see you next time, Battlechi Comics. All right. All right. Well, everyone have a good night. We'll catch you all later. And yeah, and happy 4th, preemptively. All right, adios.